checking. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. The stream in the fifth time. Yeah, fifth time we are streaming. This Elysium. My name is Raven Astralis, or or just Raven. And yeah. So. Just a minute. I'm just gonna so what's the deal today? What's why I'm streaming earlier is for because tomorrow I'm just gonna put it on pause. There you go. Tomorrow there's the fan fest with F14. That happens like in, I mean, if you take a Paris time, it's like, what, 11 a.m. So like right, well, yeah. So it's gonna be in the in the morning. Yeah, I don't want to miss this because it's always like a fun time watching the keynote for the new expansion and what they're gonna show with Down Trail in 14. So yeah. I'm just gonna. So that's why I'm like streaming earlier today, and yeah. Oh, also this tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream too. I mean, if we beat this Elysium today, I'm probably gonna stream something for 14 because I want to prog the fight, or if I'm not in the mood for 14, I'm gonna play something. But I'm gonna play some 13 Sentinel Agent stream, so that's a game I want to live stream. Oh yeah, hopefully I don't get how can I say this cucked or whatever words you want to use, but by Atlas, because yeah, I know that Atlas, like Persona 5, they wanted the on console. If you don't, I mean, I don't have the tools, like I don't have like the tools to like stream with my PC here. Yeah, but I have a portable of this PC to see my stuff here, but I have the stream manager and whatever. But that's about it, I think. That's all I have to say for now about what's coming next. And yeah, I don't know if we're gonna beat this game today. If we do, it's perfect. So, okay, let's do it. Let's go. So to recap, what do I have to do is okay. So my gun. I need to go for it on in the evening. So like in the night actually. That's one of the goals. Sing karaoke, yeah. The blue door again. Who put the clothes in the trash? Replace the lost bowl. Find booze and drink it. Yeah, we did it. Confront the pigs, they get your gun. I get the whole story from Titus. So that's all about it. That's about it. Yeah, that's it. That's all we did. I feel like we're getting closer to the end of the game because now we have less and less side quest to do, so that's pretty neat. Okay. So first of all, what I want to do, because there's nothing else to do here, is we're gonna talk to Missy here and see what's up. Gonna quick save first, but because now I have to know the truth about this. So basically, to recap a bit, so we know the cause of death of the guy was not the hanging, but he got shot through the window, and this window here was repaired. So basically, Klasha and oh fuck, I forgot his name. I'm just gonna lie, but it's probably gonna come back. Maybe maybe the same here. No, wait. What's the name of the processing? Field autopsy. Found out victim armor. Yeah. Anyway, let's go. But yeah, basically the mercenary and Clash had you know, they had sex and all. I mean they did their thing, you know. And apparently what this was happening, someone tried like to kill Clasher, but the mercenary got shot, and well, after that again the guy got hanged. So yep.
The same small, heavy door, no lock.
Okay, let's talk to her.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy boys told us about what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You saying this one running around. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Yeah, just don't do it again.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here.
Oh?
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool. I'm still here with this explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is this why you're looking over your shoulder? You are afraid of Marine Lantern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Okay. What do you do to what do you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airbag, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
That's a lot of shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with.
What
We're
happened
solving
here?
a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Oh, tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Oh.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Well, what?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Okay, let me think. Wait. No, hold on. Ruby?
Ruby?
Who the fuck is Ruby? Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Okay.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Okay.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
No, she didn't kill. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did?
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you let us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, No one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
Kuno.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In the bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
No. I don't think she killed Lili. I think we're done here.
She
for now.
nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Drama 6. In God's name, wake up!
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Kim, why have not arrested her yet? You know, I don't think you made the...
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's
You know-
looking around.
You know what, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk. No, anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone called the number, and someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
Your real name isn't Tasha Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
And you admit to it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Where's this borough?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
What's the borough in the reeds? We have to check this bell out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Okay, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Essential subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Let's also this later. Can you talk to him?
Yes?
2 minutes, guess again. Nothing. Okay, we have to go to the coast. The reeds. What's the reeds again? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, I see what it is. Alright, let's go to the coast for. I mean, we can. No, actually, as we are here, we're just gonna. Oh, wait.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
A vague sense of disappointment fills you. You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
How did I fuck up this? Tell me again, why were we looking here for? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me. It's a weakness.
Ah, I didn't save! Ah! No! Oh no! Fuck! Oh, you fucking idiot! Okay, okay, I can do this. Oh! Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay. Take 2. Fuck. I'm just gonna skip all those dialogues. Put points in. Yeah, okay. Forget. Drama. Maybe. Damn it! I'm so stupid. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna quick save after this dialogue, and then the or even before. Oh god damn it! I hate here. I didn't know. I didn't thought I was going to fail this dialogue. What the? This check. What the hell? Is this a fucking joke? Like I had 92%. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Just quick save. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Okay. Blah blah blah.
It's all.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance.
I knew that for what it's.
This is Is it? Shush.
If you knew we would...
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them.
That's
they were
our-
only trying to help me. You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the Coalition.
Briefly glance. A grand expanse of water. The Pearl. The Muindi Isola.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
For
I
you.
have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I should,
What happens if...
they will kill me. Well, then I'm fucked.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
It's not an
What exactly?
industrialist with a bigger...
I need...
The job was
I'd
asked to
skip
who-
because I
Rose
want
cap.
to.
These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate.
It is. A lot of people got hurt. But that... We were there. Okay. I turned back.
Her chest.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I waited.
She's forgotten about her cigarette.
Oh,
That's a...
yeah. It was
What time...
11th.
It's okay.
Not as much.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear or see...
No. Nothing. He was still on the floor. Slouched. I couldn't be there. Sylvie. Ruby was...
Ruby?
Ruby. You know.
The leader?
The Hardy Boys. Well,
This
Would you say she...
why not? Well, Ruby said... She said she'd take care of this.
to mislead.
To produce...
Yes.
We comp...
About 20, yes. Ruby went outside to talk. It took Ruby maybe. Ruby said to wait. I don't know.
We will need to...
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much?
When he was shot.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me.
It could have been a desire murder. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Okay, I like to know. Did you... If you didn't sell the
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay.
Like what? That's the first thing that went through my head. I thought they'd... so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand how I just don't...
We can't go after...
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. There's one thing, because I'm a new...
Which is idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
You have to understand.
Her jaw is clenched.
He kept
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete.
last week.
You should have another look. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your
Okay.
eye.
Okay.
She nodded. He's thinking, or maybe you should take a... No, that won't. Multi-face. I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up, with force, if you want to continue pushing her.
Got a point, buddy.
Who? What?
Nice.
She probably didn't give you her...
There may be grounds here. At least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you.
I did. There was an...
That is the... Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
But I know the time of the call, too.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name.
Okay. Okay, it's not.
Knew
You
it.
log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't like I lied before. Like, no.
Falsified documents?
Anouk Meshner Schmidt. Okay.
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. West of the... It's useless.
The lieutenant.
You're welcome to it. It's Katarzyna Elysium.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of
Hold
mortar
on,
oil,
because there is actually a
tiger,
scenario.
economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on, because the other shit is not an origin's name. Is it? It's not even Mooded, it's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Elysium is my father's name.
Finally we meet because it's in Elysium.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the
Oh, I
wind
should have done
on the
this
roof.
before. Okay. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Let's set a charger for the time.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You fail to aid the police. You have wasted our time in a time-critical investigation.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no. I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says,
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
No
When I started
shit.
spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Why Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't help, your relationship with this is, was she training you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank. Sex. When I started...
Okay.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantic?
She said she's in love with me.
And you led her?
A little. I was flattered, you know?
This is...
I know. Somehow.
This is a familiar theory.
It
You
co-
had it too, remember?
Okay, should
Could
have,
it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Oko should have killed him.
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot, right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
That makes sense.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid, and she's beautiful.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
That's all good, but I think we should take it in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What options do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
What will you change in, in 2 months and 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol. Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Fuck it.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
I made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Oh, fuck a decision! Ah! Do I arrest her? Oh my god. Oh my god! Ah! What do I do? What the fuck do I do? I mean, fuck! Anyway, we'll see. Okay, I'll stop before it's drags any longer.
I will escort you to the motor carriage outside, miss.
With a muffled whimper, she extends her wrists. They're white, bony, exposed below the rolled-up sleeves of her jumpsuit.
This won't be necessary. I will take you to Station 57 myself and slow the extradition process as much as I can. It may be possible to stall it indefinitely, but you will be safer there for the purposes of this investigation. I can do this on my own. She's not an immediate flight risk. See you tomorrow morning, officer. Downstairs, at the Whirling in Rags. Or outside your shack.
Maybe it's for the best. Fuck. Okay, let's see now.
The same small.
I mean, she lied though. Especially in the
This
case.
window is pristine on the inside.
Whoa, hold on. Let me say first. So don't fuck up the check.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one, the golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Ah, shit.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what? 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could a shot have come from inside a room, a closer point?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin, further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate the radius to equal over Martinez.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Hey, where do I get a map for Martinez?
Your voice alone rings in the room. This visual forensics ability doesn't dispense shopping tips. In the bookstore.
Alright, in the bookstore, let's go. I love this on jacket, it's so cool.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off.
The hardened, vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
I guess we're gonna have I guess not today we're gonna beat this game then. Fuck. But it's so good. Love this game. I fucking love it. It was made with Unity though. Damn. But art style is just fantastic. Okay.
Again? I can't believe this.
I had to talk to this guy.
Was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Kraus and Room 3 should the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want to be her. Yeah, Tina. Yeah, is a good customer. Look at her. She's nice.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did some...
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
Everything is fine.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. Yes. What else? Yes.
Okay. I think I need a map here. Let's go get the map. The Artie boys. I'll be with Kim when this shit happens. Okay. The bookstore.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime Romance. Goodness, you were already doing...
She smiles and nods. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
And a map. Is there anything like...
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the...
No, I don't care about this. I want a map. Told me the bookstore, right?
Shelves filled to the brim. The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous.
That's a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Martinez. This one could work for seeing where the shot came from.
Still, instead, look at the map of
This
Insolvent.
large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Yeah, that's good.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
48.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the map of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
Yeah. What happened then?
They didn't get that far. For some reason. A shame. The project never got going.
I want to buy the
It'd be
map
nice
of...
if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay, let's check the map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid, yeah.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put the map away. Okay. Oh yeah, let's go. Hell yes! Now we have a map. Oh, feels good. Okay. Kuno. Oh yeah, that's much better. Perfect. Thanks, ma'am. Let's go back to the window and check check it again.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
I have the map. Extrapolate the radius to include over Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, that's true. Especially like with the bullet traveling in the wind, yeah. And the distance and so on, yeah, that's like, damn. That might be a possibility, but the roof is like the highest chance, yeah. Have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No,
Nah,
too far from
impossible. Have a look at point B, 3.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Have a look at point head.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fat 72%, with a weapon that's
so this is the most likely.
like
Okay.
a rifle. The lights were on in here. Outside it was. That's a 28%. Yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
So the shot could have come from somewhere further out than the roof.
It is possible that it came from B prime,
B
the
double
boardwalk,
prime.
B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet. You can't know for sure until you investigate those locations.
Okay.
The lieutenant would probably agree that, in this situation, it's best to be thorough.
Alright. Let's go check those places. Man, I love the visual calculus. It's such a cool thing. It's like, oh my god, you feel like a detective. It's so cool. If that's, I don't know, it feels so satisfying. It's crazy. I love it. Oh yeah, my boombox. Hey, what is some karaoke? Oh. Yeah, here you go.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder.
Okay, let's talk to him. Quick save.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garty, I need to sing karaoke right now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Why do you even have the PS if you know no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
I know it's not a prop. It's for your clients and it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've made my bills. I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Bye. Okay. Let's do some karaoke! Woo! It's karaoke time! Well, I feel like I don't get DMCA because I put the streamer mode, but okay, let's do this. Let's go! Let me sing!
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Put your lips against the microphone, test it. First. I'm ready, Carly. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm going to speak?
I would often go there, to the tiny church there. The smallest church in Saint-San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh boy.
Not bad.
Take your
No reply. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded into you to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Yeah, we sang karaoke. Woo, boy!
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually in my past. I told you I rock that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
See ya. I was like, is this my real voice? Nah, it wasn't my real voice. It just, it wasn't my real voice. What the fuck is behind that door?
You see a heavy steel door with it could be connected to the barred door upstairs. The door does not. The cobalt blues, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since it leads to a side building.
Yeah, I want the keys for it. Maybe those guys have it. Okay, first, let's check the... Let's check the place where, like, the killer could shot to kill the lady, so... Oh yeah, the car is gone. Okay, so... We are... where are we now? Okay. The boardwalk with bullet traces. Wait, the boardwalk is over there.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea. You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Ah, yes. Their famous motto. A fine example of technological optimism from...
Okay, see you, buddy. Okay. Get some glasses. What's that?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Okay, hold on. Let's move the glasses in because I don't want to.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Even more bullet holes. Some things have definitely happened here.
The density and spread of these bullet holes is surprising. This takes a lot of bullets. Fully automatic rifle fire.
I'm gonna quick save first.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to
Why
the
this
other.
Why this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet, no sound, no movement.
And then, bang.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner, automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Damn, that's fucking brutal. Holy shit. Damn. Oh my god. Oh, that gave me the shivers. Okay, look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer.
Look at the bullet lines. Okay.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty, dark duty.
Who were they?
In all truth, violence offers no answer. It's only the last available resort when all mediation fails. And here, all did fail.
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who was who in this execution? I need to understand.
I'm just a representation of your mental faculties, piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant.
Fair point. I will come back here later.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
What's this? Okay, let's go to the bulwark. We're trying to explore. You're still here?
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Alright, let me save.
Hello, hello. I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptology and Detective are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Wow, where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a fast-spin in one of those traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the fast-spin in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I don't want this. I don't want this. Thank you very much.
Your choice. As I said, the chances of you encountering the phasmid are next to 0.
But you feel you should have it on you. Something bad might happen. Don't mess around. Take the pheromone. It will make you sexier.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital on the hunt?
All right.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard of.
By all means.
I'll get going.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer, this must be the boy Claudia mentioned. Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies. You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely.
Let's examine
the brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Let's examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow.
Check the boy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
This is the boy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Let's open it.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else. Another identity misplaced. There must be some cosmic conspiracy afoot.
Stare into the empty boil.
The boy continues to be mostly empty.
Maybe Clash took them themselves?
No answers appear to you in the dirty seawater at the bottom of the buoy. Just the heavy smell of brine and silt and disappearance. You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
It'd be honestly, we already know what's her name and all, so I don't care. Where the fuck am I? So the boardwalk is around here, but what the hell? What? Over here?
There's some tear. And
we are at the boardwalk right now, which means what the hell? That's weird.
old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What's that? That must be the trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay. Well, gonna leave. That's one. But like, I'm trying to find the... wait.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
A comm tower?
In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comm tower who took the shot there.
The salty water has corroded the ladder to nothing but two thin orange rails. In addition, there is no stable nest up there. It would have been useless.
Maybe the campfire was by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before he pulled the trigger? There are no markings on the ground for a tripod. He would have had to lie on a mattress. This is simply not a good spot for a 1.2 kilometer shot.
What about the cigarette butts?
A smoking assailant who favors Timoteri, to Austria or Duhan, cigarette butts are part of the campfire set. They're also everywhere. Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Look over the wire to the running rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. The light is off on the third floor of the whirling in rags. The young woman is gone, in precinct 57. Safe, closed off. Her form no longer moves behind the glass there.
Okay, so which one we did? Hold on. What? Land's Ends. Okay, this is one we did. Oh, which one we did? Which one? Minute. Checking some stuff. Okay. We did the traps, we did this. Try to travel to the fisherman shacks. Okay. What the hell? Okay, where's this bulwark? I forgot. I fucking check the map. -1 on morale, but +1 on physique. Nah.
The worn map. Your finger moves through the various streets. Finally, coming.
For a more detailed view of...
Okay, I forgot where's the... Oh man. Where the fuck is it? Fucking hell. Do I really have to check this? Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a break because I need to eat. And yeah, normally it's not something I do right like this, but as I said before, yeah, tomorrow there's the fan fest, and I don't want like to stream. I didn't want to stream like starting at 9 p.m. so because of tomorrow. But anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Like, probably gonna take 10 minutes, so... Oh, anyway, so... Yeah. I'll be right back in 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I was already starving, but okay, let's continue. And we need to find the other place where the killer could killed Lily. So. Oh. Okay, so apparently... Oh, okay. I guess never mind. You can inspect the traps, that's not a problem. Southeast of the village. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. It's not a time quest, so that's cool. Oh, sup? Save.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Well, nice to meet you, but I've gotta go.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
This is my
The dozing man.
Yeah, fuck this. Hi.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Why the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
I'm just for the spirits and not the story today, thank you.
Right. As I said, that'll be 300 real.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back.
Yeah, okay. No, thank you. Why I'm going this way? Oh, okay, I see.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
I am the benchman. Sorry. Theater kid. Okay, that's nice. Wait, oh, make it easier. Get out of fast travel. That'd be nice. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay then. Oh, there's a lady.
This is it, the scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of full party in here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Guess I'll be on my way. Wait, more money? Oh, there's the trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
On them now. Okay. There was two more, I guess. Check the trap near the boathouse, west of the felt building. Oh, okay. That's near the boardwalk, yeah. Lol. Oh yeah, this chick. Hold on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try something.
Waves are beginning to die.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What's your view in those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it.
Wasn't feeling it? That calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Yeah, essentially we are under the carcass of a Fortune motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What? I thought maybe I should.
Why not? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I mean, but of course a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, isn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Wait, did she say she wanted to drink? Be seeing you. Let's talk to... What the hell?
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Oh no, you don't. Not this one. That's not you. You? What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
No, I'm not doing
Fine.
it.
We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance. Yes, it's merciful that way. It's your friend. Come back to it. We're all rooting for you too. Not all of us.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now. But don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Thanks,
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little...
Oh, so... Okay. If I talk to her again...
Waves are beginning to die down.
Damn! If you have a bottle of alcohol, like... Okay, it goes to 8%? God damn. Holy shit, I didn't know that. No, I'm not drinking the alcohol. Fuck that. Problem with that is that, well, it loses morale. and Mars is pretty important in this game, and I don't want that to affect me. Drinks responsibly, folks. Okay, I can't. Epiphany all to do that. Okay. I need to go to the. Where do I need to go? Okay, nearby the church. Yeah. By the way, what are the skills here? I'm curious about this. Trident people. Flight. Flight, sorry. Physics based. They'll have to alert you more. Psyche. Okay, let's go to the church. Where's this church? Damn it. It's over there, I think. Nope. Yes. Nope. Okay, never mind. This is the... Over here? Nah, it's not here. No, I'm gonna put a trap over there. Vince. Over here?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity. It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind. Nothing. No traces of the locust or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Okay. Oh, curious. It is empty. Okay, I can fast travel here, right? I can fast travel. Okay. Well, alright. Let's go to the city. Let's go to Martinez. Oh yeah, right. There's this bridge too.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up. When junior researcher Olari Tal invented Eternite in the unprestigious Vartner Polytechnic Institute some 30-odd years ago, he thought it would last forever. Hence the name Eternite. The only lasting thing about it turned out to be its carcinogenic effect.
Okay, let's push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Perfect. So we get much easier like this. Okay, we have the church. Let's go back to the city. Man, I hope you guys had a good Friday. End of the week and so on. Did a good weekend. Like chilling and so on, and chilling, I don't know, watching movies or streams or playing games, listening to music. Which, by the way, I need to listen to the new Sanfa album because it's out right now, and I really want to check it out. I've heard it's pretty good, and I really like Sanfa's work. So it's been like a while since he released a new album. So can't wait to listen to it after the stream. So that's gonna be great. Nope, sir. Can I get over here? Thank you very much. Okay, back to the city. By the way, I didn't see the bull. I never found this fucking bull, by the way. Just want to say it. They asked me to find it. I never found it. Oh man. Okay, so that's for all the traps. No. Okay, we're back down. I'm probably gonna like sleep in the shack this time around. Don't see myself like going back to the hostel.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly long distance trek.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Okay. That's all for me in that, man. Oh, wait. No. Got a tie. Nice.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmids.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them. You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you exhausted all the other explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened? Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stoned the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little Graham and see if it comes up.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment. The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Oh, hello. Hello, welcome to the stream, Anna. Yeah, pretty good. I've been progressing the case and all. Soon we're probably gonna catch up the killer of yeah. But as you can see, I'm alone because how can I say this? Yeah, Kim has gone back to the police office with Clasher, which actually is not her real name. So yeah, and yeah, for now I'm just doing some Psychon. It's more like how can I say this? It's it's an RPG. It's a CRPG. Basically, you're playing a detective that lost his memory, and he's trying to hold on. He's trying to solve a case that happened in the in the city here because a man was hanged, and we try to find out who killed this person. With the help of another colleague, his name is Kim Kitsuragi, but as you can see, he's not here because of events that happened before. Yeah, and basically it's like it's a CRPG. Look, basically, but there's no comeback though. You don't fight in this game. It's like really a detective game where you have like checks. You know, like for example, like in Baldur's Gate 3, you have some checks where you reward the dice. If you pass the check, then you have some new options on with the dialogues and so on. So, and the narrative is pretty good. It's really good though, and it's a good time. Like it's pretty fun. It's really fun, like being a detective, like trying to figure out everything that's happening. I love it. But yeah, that's Elysium for you. And yeah, that's all I can say about it. Alright, I'm gonna continue the game here. But I hope you had I mean, but yeah, I hope I can beat this game like I don't think I'm gonna beat this game today or maybe tomorrow because I think I'm gonna be like how can I say this? It's been like 4 days. I'm trying to try in the game. As you can see, like you have like day 4 and the hour, and it's yeah. Apparently like yeah. And you have 10 days to actually solve the case or it's gonna be game over. But yeah, so it's like it's a CRPG, so that's what the game is.
Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I'm sure glad to be back from that little excursion.
And there's a lot like I'll get to this. The story is like it's so good. It's just so good. Okay, let's talk to this guy.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. Yes, officer. I'm very glad we're getting a chance to speak about it candidly. Man to man.
His smile, meant to convey total openness, is that of an experienced salesman.
I'm not sure like where this is heading, but I'm willing to hear you out.
Well, the Seolites, they're a very smart people. Smart and secretive. Most think they have isolated themselves on their landmass because they disdain to mingle with the rest of us. I'm not saying that you think that too. You seem like an incisive man, officer. You must be, being a detective.
Right. I thought you were trying to flatter me.
Perhaps I was presumptuous to suggest I knew anything about you, as we've only just met. My apologies. But, as I was saying, even as Sail remains closed off from the world, Seolite agents have been slowly advancing through the echelons of power on the other Isola.
I streamed FF14 for 2, and right now I'm trying to beat this game first. I have like 2 other games I'm gonna play after I beat Disco Elysium. It's gonna be 13 Sentinel Aegis Rim by Atlas and VanillaWare, and The Ascent. That's the 2 games that I'm gonna stream after this one. That's yeah, and I could stream to. Sometimes I can stream like, I don't know, Genshin Impact or what's called Guilty Gear Strive too. If I'm in a good mood, because Guilty Gear Strive like can be pretty tense. So, but yeah, that's it for now with the games, and I might like probably play other games too. We'll see. For now, I'm trying to not hog into this. I'm trying to not stream too many games at the same time, or it's gonna be complicated.
They come as apparently well-meaning immigrants, sometimes students. They learn our violin and cello, but more often tech workers in cybernetics and similar advanced industries.
Sale is known for being technologically advanced.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
One
not
year at a
entirely
time.
known how far they have progressed.
If you think there's a problem with this,
Consider, though, Sale is famous, or shall I say infamous, for its spy tech. Don't you find it convenient?
I think I see where you're going with this.
Yes, they sell us fancy technology and then send in their experts, who pretend not to be experts. They play their violin and cello. Oh, we like your music. Or work in unrelated fields.
This guy though is a piece of
like,
shit.
Say, law enforcement, where they have access to a lot of sensitive data and use their superior technology to blackmail, mislead, and manipulate, turning high-ranking people in government and corporations into SEAL-like agents.
You've blown yourself a proportion. The CLIs have better things to do.
Better things than take over the whole world on the sly? Sure, you tell yourself that. Our talk here is concluded. It's not safe to discuss this anymore.
Yeah, please joke on it. Thank
He's
you very much.
disappointed in you and sees no point of arguing further.
Man, this guy is fucking racist. Fuck this guy. Wow, can't believe seeing that kind of shit. Wait, I was thinking the pry bar. Can I use it here with the door? I need to open this door.
You see, it could be
I
connected.
cannot open it. Fuck. What the hell? I want to open this door. Okay, let's see. What can I do now? Oh yeah, I have to talk to this fucking kid. Oh boy. Okay. There's a kid outside. This kid is a fucking brat. Oh my god. I'll just... Okay. You'll see. Yeah, this kid here. Wait, I'm gonna... save first. Yeah, you'll see. Look at this kid. Look at this kid.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Yeah, there you go. I think you get the message. Fucking hell. You wanna know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA, the City of Rage.
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck this kid. I swear, I hate him. Oh, wait. Okay, let's check this out. It's growing with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of
Yeah.
dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants. Sounds like you found the locust, detective.
Mm-hmm. What is
Heaps
this?
of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here. It's an ode to self-expression. It's the work of a self-taught visionary.
I should go and ask him to stop then. You know what's funny with this kid? There was an option like where you can like really slap his face, but you know I didn't want to have any trouble. I didn't do it. Maybe I should have slapped his fucking face.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptos already set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Oh boy. Okay. You said you don't give a fuck about bugs. Then you go build a wall bug town. Or what should I say? Yeah, you can literally like punch a kid. Literally. Because he talks shit about you. But you know when you're a cop, you're trying to not to I mean, as a detective, you're trying to hold yourself, you know? Because if you do it, well, yeah, the town's gonna talk about it. That's the thing. Yeah, there's so many options. Basically, okay, let me explain. So here you have like to explain a bit, like give a bit of context. This is a skill tree, okay? And like as you can see, I have 5 in intellect, 3 in psyche, 1 in physique, and 3 in motorics. Basically, when you put points in those things, some of the skills is gonna give you some different dialogues with the people you're talking. So basically, like all of this is like when you're solving trying to solve what's going on with the case and so on. This is more for the psyche with the mental, and it's like authority, spirit core, suggestion. And this is like when you want to really okay. This here, all of this here, especially this skill here. This skill is literally to be a fucking bad cop. This is a skill to be a bad cop and like punching people. This is more like for the reflexes and see what's going. See it's for the details. Also basically like sometimes like you can have the options to when to take the gun of your partner and aim on stuff and so on. There's plenty of it. All of this like plays along. Yeah. So basically, all of this here, literally like gives you so many options in your campaign. Like the different. Basically, your campaign can be different based on this skill tree here. And what I chose I chose intellect as it's important when you are a detective because you have to know all the pieces that have to be connected in the case, and yeah, it's pretty impressive. And as you see the narrator, there's someone that spoke to my mind, and all those things here are like or a reflection of mine, different reflections of my mind, you know. And I just love it. By the way, the VA of the narrator just kill. It's just he's just so good. The way like he represent different like side of your psyche is just so it's well done. I love it. It's just so good. Can I upgrade my? I don't think you can. No. I tried it. Yeah. I'm pressing like the cross button X. I cannot do it. You can. Yeah. You can use it. Yeah. You can upgrade here with the points here. But why I recommend doing it is not like spending points like you playing like a normal RPG. The best thing to do here is to when there's a check, for example, a speech check for I don't know, but for example, we're gonna say this is a speech check in visual calculus, okay? Visual calculus, as you can see, it's like reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics works for the law and so on. That's so basically, if that's like a speech check for that, you can put points in this so you have more chance to pass the check. That's how it works here. So yeah, that's how the game works around especially when you're trying to progress in the game. It's pretty cool. I really like it. Yeah, that's why I think this is the strength of this game. Is like there's so many ways you can progress in this game. You're never stuck. Like there's sometimes it's gonna be like stuff you can like options that with the speech checks that you like don't really you don't that you don't pass the check, and basically like in your mind you're like, oh fuck, well I fucked up, but there's always other options to like progress in the story. That's what's pretty cool. And yeah, that's about it. That's all I can explain about it. And that's why this game is fucking awesome. And I do a lot of, and yeah, here you can see all the checks. These are all speech checks, so you can pass and so on. We are different characters or even objects. So yeah, and here are all the things I've done. I did a lot of things here already, so that's pretty cool. Okay, that's for the explanations. Okay, now to this fucking kid. You can say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the night city he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
So that in there is Night City?
Yeah, Locust City. City of Rage. City of Lights.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear right? You said I?
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig. I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
I'm going to fucking slap this kid!
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
You should listen to your friend Kuno. Exactly!
Oh, Kuno! It's so lame, even the pig knows it's lame. Please stop!
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Fuck this kid.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
So you see here, because I put like points in perception, so like my psyche can say stuff like this. That's pretty cool. I really like it.
So that's what this is about.
Exactly! Oh my god! Like Dobby! Oh no! No, I can hear it! Oh my fucking god! No fucking Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna call this kid Dobby now. It's not Kuno anymore, it's Dobby. That depends on the choice you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Yeah!
You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
And you need to stop taking the locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. These locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. See?
This appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
What's going to happen to Locust?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Okay. Now that's so I better be
The
off.
fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
Do I tell him? This phasmin.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, you know what the incident phasmin is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Man, like, oh my god, this kid is like the embodiment of the you know, the Nike meme with Michael Jordan saying "fuck them kids." Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh my goodness. All right, let's talk to him.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stinging the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid, or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Oh. You good?
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Yo, you sick?
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail. There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Oh, but I already said that. Wait, I already said that I'm streaming all other games. Yeah, I told you I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Final Fantasy 14. I can stream also Guilty Gear Strive if I'm in the mood. Genshin Impact. The Ascent. That's one of the next games I'm gonna stream. And 13 Sentinel Aegis Rim. Yeah, that's all the games I can. But like Genshin Impact and FF14 is more likely because I want to chill or like or do or like on FF14 I'm gonna do raids. I'm doing raids. Oh, CS:GO, Smite, Apex, Honkai. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good, cool games. I never played CS:GO, by the way, because I don't have a PC, so I cannot play it. But Smite, I've played it. I've played Smite a long time ago. Apex, I've played it. Honkai, I cannot do it because yeah. Honkai is on PS5, so I cannot play it on PS4. So, fuck, man. Yeah, I don't have the money to buy a PS5. Yeah, I'd rather get a PC too, to be honest. Yeah, that's. But honestly, it's kind of a shame that
this would show all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
I'm talking. I'm there to talk. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of a shame that like Titanfall 2 got hacked. I know on PC there was an update, like it was made by the fans, and now the game is playable on PC. But yeah, on console it's unplayable. So I can't play Titanfall 2 unfortunately. And I don't know if I don't think they're gonna make a Titanfall 3, so that's a shame. But yeah, Apex has been so long I didn't play Apex Legends because I've been busy with all this other games. So yeah, all right. Let's go to the beach. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Damn it, this fucking kid. Oh my god. Okay, I need to go. Wait, I can fast travel actually. I remember which one it was. It was the one nearby the RD building. Which who's streaming right now? I wonder how many hours I've been streaming. I didn't see. I've been quite busy here. Okay, it's been 3 hours. But yeah, okay, 3 hours. I can do more. Okay, let's go. Let's keep going. No, I'm not talking. These guys are junkies. No, thank you. No, I want to do drugs. I'm good. Okay. So the church must be around here. Okay, let's go. No, not here. Okay. Oh yeah, here. Downstairs here. Down over here. I need to go, sorry. Nope. Not here. Was it this one? No, further down here. It was over there. Yeah, there you go.
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it. The reeds chafe against one another while the rain falls. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Okay, and now what? Oh, I have to report again. Okay, some backtracking. Damn, I cannot fast travel? I can do it only once in the day? Seriously? Well, sure, I don't mind. I don't mind some artworks. But if you want to do that, I mean, you can always send me on DMs on Twitter if you follow me there, or on Twitch. I don't feel on Twitch you can do that. Okay. So you're like an artist or something like that? Oh sure, I'll send you. Yeah, I'll send you that on the DMs. I'll tell you about it on the DMs. Probably after the stream, I'm gonna tell you. Well, just you know what? You can just like send me a DM on Twitter, and I'll respond to you after the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, but okay. I'm gonna say something because it's more. The thing is, like, how can I say this? I don't want like to how can I say this? Yeah, I don't have money. Basically, I'm kind of broke, so I'm not like like just tell you to do something and I don't have the money. That's gonna be awkward. Okay, that sounds good. Okay. Fuck, I need to go back. Alright. Okay. I'll copy this. You know what, I'll do it right now. And I will talk about this, how do I do this again? Put it on here. Adding friends. Ah, fuck. Man, I'm so bad with this. Damn it. How do I... Wait. Let me check. Damn it. Man, they changed Discord here. Discord is even worse now. Jesus. Okay, adding friends. No. Okay, maybe I can find you. Ah, found it. Jeez. Okay. There you go. Alright. Send you a friend request. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Alright. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, the city is over here. Oop. Oh wow! Oh my god, that's pretty sick. Oh damn! Okay, yo, that's pretty cool. That's not good to go. I'll go over here. Nope. Yeah, let's talk to her.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Restock the empty trap. Where's Moira?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's all for you cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
You've come so far. You can't leave those locusts there, waiting on the ghost reed with no one to witness when it appears.
I'll take care of it. What's more than the bridge then?
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Wow, this is great. Oh my god. I'm checking your stuff on the on Discord here. My god, it's awesome. Wow. Damn. It's pretty good.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Answering a question with a question, for example. Defensive isn't her usual style.
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Moyle told you to see it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
You seem to really believe it happened. That count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
Okay.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong?
Okay.
I think I was.
Suggestion. Hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here. And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Mar isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
You know, the Pericarnassian theory is that love was the key to immortality.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
It's still being to you, that's not how things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Okay.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Okay, it's a false memory. It doesn't mean all creatures are unreal. Just another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of hoaxes too, but still, either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Because, it's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time, a dream, a lie, a fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
Okay. Guess that's it for this quest. Perfect. What can I do else? Oh yeah, I need to talk to Tyrus. Should probably get my gun first before I do this. So I'm gonna go outside and wait on the bench. And where do I have to go? Oh wait, I can actually. Just past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. So the boardwalk is like a, okay, well, I see what it is. First, actually, before we go into the bench, I want to go back to the harbor. Because there was a NPC that I need to talk over there, so let's go. Hi, hello. Okay, hi, okay, we go over there. Go over there, sorry. Oh. Wait, let's talk to this this asshole. I wonder what he's gonna say. Ah, Everett.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time. I'm always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. Say,
Oh, I guess she's not
nice,
here.
Harry. Is there anything?
Okay, I guess nothing. She's not here. Yeah, there was this NPC that was there with the boys on the dinner, but I guess they're not here, so she's not here. Sorry. So I'm gonna leave. Oh yeah, let's go to the bench in the city. Wait, can I open this?
You're back before the cargo container. It's the container door, a tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts. The door does not respond to you. Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Yeah, true.
Why are you even trying to open a door? Who understands anything you do?
I tried. Yeah, sometimes there's like some dumb things in the game, so it's pretty funny. I like it. Anyway, that's nothing to do with the case. Let's move on. Let's go. No, not here. Yep. Okay, where's the bench?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
I have to wait an hour. I have to go until the night.
Time passes. The bright sun blazing up. Oh man, if we invited Guillaume Le Million here, we could create a wave-crashing beach party of unimaginable proportions. Speechless. Time passes. The bright sun.
I have to wait until the night.
The bright sun. Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, perhaps a firmer grasp.
Okay, let's go.
You try to come up with something fresh.
Alright, we're good. Let's go to the bulwark outside of the town. Oh my god. It's 20. Okay, it's 9 p.m. 49. Okay, let's wait on this. Let's wait here for like 15 minutes.
You sit on the.
Hope it's not a trap though. Alright, let's go. It's time to get my gun back. I'm gonna save, by the way, just want to be sure. Pass through the fishing village. So the bulwark, huh? What are they? I need to find these guys. Man, all is lost here. Okay, so the boardwalk. Got it. Wait, where are these guys? Oh, over here. Okay, found it. Oh. Over here, there. Kids are gone. Kids in the. No, not here. We go over there. Let's find my gun. Where are they? Oh shit! That's her! Okay. Oh my god, okay. Holy shit. Okay, let's talk to her.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
That's my gun!
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Ma'am, I wasn't taking out of my pockets.
Get on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pig! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
What the fuck?
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Please don't hurt yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, double officer Harry Dubois, requesting your sidearm for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct.
Sir?
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise! Unlawful impersonation! Pigs en route! Engage your will!
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Let's try.
She's
no!
Confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you. But how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh my god. Condition black. All systems critical. No. They're really not. The gun wasn't even loaded. No shots fired. You're fine.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets.
Yes!
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Grab the gun. Right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Get the gun! Fuck yeah!
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry it was all that turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I going to do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Guys want to believe the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe not your family. At ease, patrol officer pigs.
Please leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Oh, curious. I got my gun! I'm so happy! Hell yes! A 3-shot revolver barrel Villiers LaSalle paper box. Typically assigned to the officer of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of this gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun. No doubt about it. Nice. But I don't need bullets? You got 1 bullet. Maybe I should ask Kim for more bullets. Alright, let's save.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Okay. Got my cap. Perfect. Nice. Get my RCM cap. Getting pretty geared up, so that's nice. Gun. Then I'm gonna sleep in the shack. I'm not gonna sleep over there, so forget.
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold. Didn't think you had it in you.
I didn't have what in me to arrest her?
Yeah. You ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft-like by it.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, the diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go. Our Clausia there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
That was the normal thing to do. She was a flight risk. I'm a cop.
Yes. Normal. Nothing to do about it now, I guess. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way. Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
There's a Catholic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
If you wanna be the local law enforcement, this kind of thing falls on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep. Her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she did anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Tell, is this not working in the stream here? Oh.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name, her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
So, Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was, like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
What'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Thanks for my opinion on this one too.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
I'm going to take off now. I was going to talk about this with Kim. So I'm just going to go back to the shack outside in the fishing village. Alright. Get my gun, got everything. Perfect, perfect. What's up? From the air vent? What do you mean from the air vent? Okay, fishing village. Alright, time to go sleep in the game. Oh wait, wrong place. This is my place.
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Let's save. What's that? Jacket. Ah, from my police jacket.
On the table, you see a bowl. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go sleep. Good night.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's... in hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't seem like it
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Okay, another day. Day 5. Suppose this is it. This is where we're gonna go. Oh, you're probably gonna beat the game. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna save. What's up?
Yes?
Alright, let's go talk to Titus.
Our tenant, the policeman.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Crusher. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm going to level review. She's the next thing in the chain that leads me to Little's killer. A civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pet Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Hopefully this works.
Nothing is happening.
Ah!
The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang.
Walla walla
just
bing
not
bang?
coming together. I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say. Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some... Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? No. He needs to say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
You know, I'm beginning to think this clown is squinting at me because he wants to start something.
Nah, boss, he's just mentally handicapped. I've seen him do that.
He is thinking. Let the man think.
He fires a nod of solidarity in your direction, as if to say, take your time. It's okay.
I should have said that. I just want to read the components of the story.
Here you go. Access to the roof, weapon, and motive. That's not too hard. And here is what you can do to make it even easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets, magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you. Say, 500 layers and I can't remember the first line. No. He already said that. And nothing good came of it. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said. And don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
I can try this check again. Hopefully. Oh crap. Alright, let's do it again. Fuck it. I just want to pass this check. Alright, let's try again. It's almost midnight. Okay.
Yes?
I'm gonna save over there. Which means I need to put points in logic. Wait. Right, we're gonna save here, and we're gonna try to pass the check. It's logic I need to pass, right? So let's see if there's... Oh, well, perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna use this.
It's you again. What is it? Why?
I've tried to choose another. Okay, no, actually.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pet Ruby. Well, Ruby's one of...
And fuck you.
Ruby is missing.
That's nothing.
I think we'll keep...
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush. Right behind the window. Behind Titus's back.
My god, please work. Please work.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure of... I was so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Whew! Don't ruin it by making weird claims. Ruby could have gone to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much should get know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats.
tatted on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Analyze on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People dog. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the other of the whirling?
All right, I'll play along. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
He knows Eugene is more lieutenant material than he is.
We firmly established Rubio could have access to the roof where the man was shot.
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Whoa, what?
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But...
Woo! There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign.
Already established Ruby's running drugs. She can smuggle guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it. If it touches only precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her. Wait. That's not possible. Doesn't make any sense.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
When Kasha came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Okay.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, female. That's how I was. You're right. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah, exactly. Why not, man?
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
It's not what did she kill him, it's what did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Jim, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friend as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Before I say Clash, you should tell me some pretty interesting thing about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Clash.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinted eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
And so what?
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She lacked class.
Huh. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Clash said she made events on her, and she told them.
Ruby then threatened her, and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She just told us. Ruby made us scared she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
Darius, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me as in RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She probably knew from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Why did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
Y'all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
They're gone her? But she went to tell Everett.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everett anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It's not much, but it will do.
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Whew, boy! We'll have to find her now.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me saying? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star. Names are dangerous.
That was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
How do you know my name?
Good. Everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
Oh.
Again? I can't believe this shit. No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't...
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, oh shit! Okay, this person who was shot, they made to look like he was hanged. He might have been shot by the people who hanged him. The person who I think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, we can't find her. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person.
Well, where have you looked for her?
You think she may be on the coast?
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there.
Well, yeah, hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
Okay, the
We're
person...
not wasting time.
Okay, the person who was...
There is no time.
Okay, the person who was shot and hanged. He may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. Well, the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
Yeah, I know, right, but what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah, why am I thinking?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
I love this guy. Oh my goodness.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Alright. Let's go to the village. Oh yeah, there's the oh, I'll go right now. I have to go back to the place where there was
Our
execution.
tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Okay, but do you know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You need to do something. We're here to help.
Aye. That you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Let's go in. Wait. What's that?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
A bullet? Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Okay. I have 2 bullets in my gun now.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there blood under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You returned the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Okay.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you're coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Okay. What is she like, this Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Sup, Reverend? I'm doing good. I'm making progress in the case. I think we're gonna catch the murderers pretty soon. Almost there. I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
Really? Yeah, I heard the game's also on Switch, yeah. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was having drinking anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment for her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Goodbye. I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Almost there. God damn. Okay. Let's get her. Might be better to be armed, but we'll see. Damn. Almost there. Maybe we can beat this case, yeah. North. Let's go to the north. Over here. There. I want to save first, just in case. Okay. There's gotta be a way to get in. Explore the coast for signs. Okay. Maybe here?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Walk away. I need to find her. Wait. A sewer? Wait a minute. Maybe there? Wait, I'm gonna ask.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
I want to hear about the field building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Anyway.
But of course. What else?
Need some help. Maybe if you go around. There's gotta be a way to get in. Yeah, there's gotta be. Oh, he's gone. She's not there anymore. Yeah, around here. Wait. Over here. No? There's gotta be a way to get. Coast. Okay, let's go to the coast then. Fuck it. Okay, we're here. Oh yeah, this thing here.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or
remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Vel?
What if it was the Fel personnel when the assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
You mentioned the coalition, coalition forces? Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows.
Peninsula.
The dome-shaped plastic buoy bobs up and down in the water amidst the trembling reeds.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
What the hell? I have to look all over the coast? Christ's sake. What if I have my gun?
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand organized it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. At last, the fastest hand in Revachol reunited with the slickest tool in the north. You're gonna be the envy of the town, baby. An old door, worn by Elysium.
Yes, I got the gat. Oh my god. Should probably put this away.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Kim, anybody was down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Figure we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But nothing there?
I hope not.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
That's not helping my case here. Fuck. Shit. Okay, I don't know. Should probably go back check the... Man. Okay, hold on. Maybe here?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops along. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Cool, Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Hold on. I'm gonna save first. So I'm gonna fuck up this shit.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying Feld Electrical R&D. Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was even upsetting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there, in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here, but who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If that's fair, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Can always like try again. Let's save it. I'm gonna try again. Fuck it.
The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a go to the children of the big sea. The wind rushes away. Leave.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. When you're ready.
Okay, load it and do it again. That's the magic of the saves, baby.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, a breeze, go, the wind.
Officer, doesn't look like it to me. Probably when you're in there?
Why single out?
Again. Last time. I want to pass the check. Come on.
The once bright mural. Suddenly,
yes!
There's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
I think she's down there. Build this building.
Okay. Why?
We will look everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Let's save. Oh my god, we did it. We did it! Woo! Holy shit. Wait, there's something down there.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotting boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe.
Okay.
Darkness.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we go into the failed building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Ah, shit. I don't have enough. There's a door, but fuck it. I'm gonna take the ladder. It's the only way. It's the only way to get into the building. Let's find her.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 is about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, game. What's your average spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
You're not ready to do this yet. There's gotta be a way to get in. Let's talk to him.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Do you know of an alternate way into the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although... There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more. How to climb that ladder, you say? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Can you teach me? Do you have the sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Wicked cool. Can you tell me about this method?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
But I don't have years to spare.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
I don't have time to read any papers. Don't you have any practical advice?
Yes, I have. There was this one time where I...
Oh no, you've made El Bigo Mistako. He's going to go on forever. Mark my words. All of this somehow ties into the history of Occidental financial markets.
I need to get in, Jesus.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Okay, I'm gonna save, but I'm probably gonna fail though. And oh boy, oh no.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you
oh my God!
Is close your eyes. And
it works.
Darkness enfolds.
It
you
fucking
can
works.
Feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't good. Just stand there like a summer master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Holy shit! Bug! That was bug! I thought I was going to fail! Holy fuck! Look at me going! Okay, I need to find a way to open the door for Kim. You're right. I need my gun too.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while. The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
What'd I get? Nah, I'm good. Spider webs, that's pretty old.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
It's Cosmo. What else was?
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Was this still the... I mean, this is a stupid question. I'm gonna ask here. Connected to the Mazov bus that we find in the stone room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Chris and wife stepped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Get me out here. I'm stuck! Kim. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. There we go. Alright, let's keep going. Gonna save first though, so. Well, this will appear more warm than the other. Where to go? Something there, doing buzzing. Oh, back here, okay. Revachol. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole bone, smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We have found out what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
You know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
We checked the body with Clash's documents. I want to take a take on what was empty before.
Okay. Why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
How about do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think this is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh shit. So that means... Okay, I'm just gonna go, fuck it. I have a save, so I can always like see the other endings too. feels strange. Come if I've been in sand and dust.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equation. Is the your frequency?
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
What's this goddamn anyway? This is how do you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
What is this goddamn pale anyway?
Pale? It's the end of the world.
Please, could you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Holy shit.
This
is insane.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
How do you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
My hiding place under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
She now right you are, by the way, Isabel, the Russian woman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Classic. Oh shit. Classic broker. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else.
It didn't help her. She was a prisoner. We took her in.
I'm sad to hear that. The girl was playing some dangerous games. But even with what she did to me, I wouldn't have wished that upon her. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to come out of that meat grinder a different person. If she comes out at all. But Klausia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
Your own boys told you were done. Your first guess was not
Titus and his boys, man. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I do it by asking questions. No. Okay, but it wasn't you who called me the human can opener. It's not personal. I opened him up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's how it works. There's nothing more personal than yet against him. Perhaps he's away with women. Okay, the first one.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lily was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
They said you. They did say you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's for another. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell what kind of gun is it.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like clashes a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you want more than just... You want to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us. And we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Wait, hon. Kershaw said they only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
Kershaw said you got very angry when she started texting Lee, threatening her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
Yeah. And despite everything... Wait, what the hell? That was weird. Oh. And despite everything, you have her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the mech from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even white flowers? Maybell, for example?
Nope.
The Claudia's was warning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybells.
No, I did not.
You're running drugs from the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Now that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're training us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait. Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Claudia found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me. How quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. To fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead? Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with a disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Fuck yeah, man.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present.
Okay, other questions.
Other questions.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The criminals out back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
No!
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
This is bad.
Very bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. Cop suffers final heart attack.
Fuck, okay. Man! Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna get some health kits. I have no choice. Oh, I'm never gonna make this. Holy shit, this is intense. So, Clash, you killed Lily? God damn. Okay, let's go back to the city quickly. I need some health kits. This is so important. Okay, let's go back quickly to the city, and then we're gonna do this shit again. I need to do this. Oh man, I can't. Fuck. Okay. Man, it sucks I failed it. I died because of this bullshit. Oh boy. That was intense though, but man, I wish I had more health kits. I should have prepared for this. I didn't expect that to have that kind of for computations. I knew she was going to fight me, but not this way. Okay, let's go. Health kits, yeah, I need it. Please. No, get off.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasals.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
This should be enough. Okay, save. Oh yeah, maybe I should talk to Joyce. Not tell, but like not sending the mans here. What's up?
Officer, care to play your game? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same. The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade,
May
but the
Rain,
underlying
rest in
sadness
peace.
casts a deep.
Yes.
Rip, man, that sucks. Passed away. Okay, let's talk to this lady here, and then we're gonna go back to to Ruby because I really want to. Sorry. To see what she needs to say about this. Wait. Oh, she has it at the village? What? No way! Okay, go. They really don't want to let me fast travel. I can only do it twice. Where's Joyce?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh, she's there. Hello.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Who's this scamp? Was I listening to it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Oh.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
This is all just the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Do you know how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, I don't know.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around the way I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
I'm stuck over the lynch.
Of course. Anything to help.
No, that's not.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Okay, that's it.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind?
Alright, let's get to it. Let's go to the let's go face Ruby. Then I guess we're gonna be done. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I should do it. Oh yeah, I should probably not forget my gun and this too. Oh boy, this is it. Alright, this time I got this.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like a
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. Can't say it's a pleasure.
The voice coming through the world doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canal. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner.
The explode blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? A pale latitude signals are so. What's with precisely? At the upper limit is the.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk.
The pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops. And of herself.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it. God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can guide.
She's carrying it well. It doesn't just keep her talking. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my... So nice.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
I was. Before I caught you.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? Oh. Well, I guess I always knew. I'm sad to hear that. She had some pretty messed up people after her. She's going to... But Klausia couldn't have known I was here. How did you?
Titus and his boys, man.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism.
Well, fuck.
A dull despair.
How the fuck did the rest of them get by?
Trying to get back to the dialogue we were at before.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Like what?
A strong moral compass. She still...
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem. Yeah, sure. And
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's...
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. Yeah, and I'm sure... Can't do...
No one takes her.
Look, fuck you, man.
She speaketh truth.
And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to... Sure don't.
The breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I knocked away 80...
That merc was probably shot.
Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where... That's a very sentimental...
The lieutenant...
Okay, fine. I was...
Glasia only said they may be kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants...
Seriously, just move on.
I love when he's saying that. So I'm just like trying to best all the dialogues you're always saying. Then what happens?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, yeah, I was a little worried to blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs...
Fuck it.
What the hell, man?
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor remote, almost turning it down.
Just wanted to do what she was going to say.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's route. The view's pretty bomb too. It's very powerful. I use... Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, that no. Nope. I never did understand why. No, I did not. So, heart of gold...
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Should I lie, to be honest? And I tell the truth? Should I tell the truth or not? Fuck it.
That figures. What now?
She's more upset than she lets on.
That's your prerogative. Man, it's to get away from...
She deliberately...
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any... Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the Murph if it wasn't you?
How should I know?
Those rings around
it. Police radio?
Who hasn't? He was still warm.
She's refusing to adopt the...
It's okay.
All right, don't... She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before. No, I really didn't. She asked me to...
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
In cold blood. She asked me to help...
She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether... As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything down...
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War?
She doesn't want...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll it.
So this is what she...
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Everyone in Jeremy.
If she knows that about you, she must know
Harry Dubois.
So she knows you. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Boucle. Yeah, other questions. What bunker? Don't know anything about it.
Fuck it. I have to destroy it. It's too much. Oh!
You did it.
Yes!
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks, Kim?
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
She's truly
yes.
desperate. She thinks she has no other options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still... maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Please, just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You know, Conrad, I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the...
Good call.
I did my best. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Oh my god, that was intense, dude. Holy shit. My goodness. What's up there?
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Oh my god, I've been doing this for Almost 6 hours? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to beat the game, okay? Fuck it.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also, I feel it in my gut, to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then, who do you think killed the Merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
Seems plausible. I don't know, but no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we should go back to the Whirling, see if we can find out more about her time there. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the Whirling and Rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Oh boy. Back to the diner. Alright, yeah. I think this is it.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure why I feel ready for what I said.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Kim, what's going on here?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
Oh boy.
But you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The big one is mercy at the gates. Scout leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Well, fam, this is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Stop, this is police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless
fuck.
The killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Okay. Think of an argument.
International...
No!
International law. Don't say it. But now you stood... Easy now. Easy. Just tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you were a goddamn scout leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly, click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
That's his brother!
He's
Holy shit!
With the deceased.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. All sentenced to death by lead.
Cortiner. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Raoul Ellis Cortiner. Looking... I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
You were foster brothers, I know that.
You don't know shit. Lance Corporal, why don't you?
You lost him. Don't let him finish the sentence. He sways.
He wasn't my fucking brother. Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Spanish left him with a fucking lift compactor. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your brother?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
What do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
His parents let him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Laylee.
Yes, when he was just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to...
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Your brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Who is that? Pointed the man. I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude? Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today.
This talking shit won't help you.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Oh! It was Clasher.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our cub?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
She was the only person in the room when he died, upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking room again.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Think! Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds
No!
to a halt. All you can see is the
No!
revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying.
No, she wasn't even...
The trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low tin.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I'm gonna redo this check. Fuck this.
Fuck this.
Oh hell no, I'm not doing this. Fuck that. Oh no, she didn't deserve to die. What the fuck? That's no. Okay. We got this. I got this. Oh. What the fuck, dude? Who did this? Holy shit. Alright, let's do this again. Crossing fingers here.
I'm Pull out.
Put your damn...
Shut up!
This is the mercenary.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are all...
He is peace. Nest.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this? The Mercenary Tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight...
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Get lost!
Pig, fuck!
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the...
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized.
With a word, the leader gives a small... Shoot him in the mouth. No, wait. It's... Even if it comes to a... I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping...
What's that?
Okay.
The weapon rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
White Pant's not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Lady's gone. Fuck are we still doing it?
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Listen, who is that?
Rude.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
Kill black people. Our exclusivity? What the hell?
That's right. Plenty of kids here in Revachol, too.
What the fuck?
See? Let's fucking do it.
Gee.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
It was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? How about the kid? Tell me.
Listen, please. This cop and this...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
Okay.
All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud.
Listen.
In a public place.
He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears.
Fuck.
A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called Donwin once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit. It sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Talking about the hangman.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about...
Yeah, I don't fucking act. Sergeant Major.
As he moved, click, click, click. The realization comes to you.
For killing, maiming.
He sways from left to...
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
His parents left him in a fucking left competitor.
Who?
Lady.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these...
It's a mindfuck.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Fuck do you...
We've heard...
Yeah. If Laylee was here, he would...
Ready to open fire, Major. At...
Baby blue. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Find his killer. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them.
Big talk. But that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Yes. So what?
You'll regret this.
Nah.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot.
Whoo! Okay. Yes! We got this.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Okay. A plume of smoke and fire from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim?
An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did you hear the rifle?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geezers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises the look of vengeance framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Fuck. What the hell?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened. Most of what's down there, it's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with you. No one wants to party with me. I fast, I hold, kill my lad. It smells like Afro, it's always there. Lie fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake, look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No! Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to
Sorry,
him.
both.
Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his won't sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Holy shit, that was
You see
intense.
the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes. He's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
And they're all dead? All three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I thought you only smoked once a day.
This is the one.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Damn!
Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And that's...
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have you been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it?
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
They really don't care about me at all. Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here? Sorry. He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Holy shit!
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her end. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Glacia, well, at least she's safely locked away.
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There is still a 20% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
The fucking Maybells came. The flowers.
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to the case.
Okay.
This is because I put a mother's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
There was that hidden burger under the bulwark. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
You know what I think about solving these crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving a crime is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not going to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
We should check Mrs. Akatanzini's Alicia's room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Woo! Boy! What a hell of a thing, huh? Alright, guys. I'm gonna call it, to be honest. I want to go further, but it's not going for today. Yep, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna raid Jin Kitsu, which is a pretty nice streamer. Pretty like what she's doing, and she's funny and all. She's great. So, I'm gonna go back to the menu, and yeah, I'll raid her. I'll see you tomorrow on the tomorrow at 9 p.m. and we'll try really to beat this game for real this time. So yeah, I'll raid Jinkitsu and booyah. I'll see you later. Bye bye.